start. I don't know where to go. I'm told I'll reap all of what I sow. These mistakes have no one else to blame. Said I could feel it when you left me here, left me here. Our emotions are one and the same. So come on over, we can persevere, persevere. So come on over, we can persevere.
Look up to the sky, aim for the sun. Hold your head up high, no need to run, to run. I'll be by your side, I will be, I'll be by your side. Look up to the sky, aim for the sun. Hold your head up high, no need to run, to run. I'll be by your side, I will be, I'll be by your side. I'll be by your side, 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 I'll be by your side.
drop bombs, Now let me see you go off like a bomb. Bombs. Nobody got it like
This a sound boy. And this a sound boy. This a mash up the place. And this a sound boy. And this a sound boy. And this a sound boy. And this a sound. This a mash up the place. It's a soul and it's a soul stars in the sky, we ask ourselves, what do they mean? Are we alone? The hunters and gatherers, knowing about the sky is a matter of life and death. It's a matter of life and death. As we look to the stars in the sky, we ask ourselves, are we alone? And what is our meaning? End.
When it rains, but there ain't no cloud. When it's too loud, but there ain't no sound. When you're surrounded, but you feel alone, I'll be the one to bring you home. The sun shines, but you're cold inside. You tell the truth, but you feel you've lied. You're always running, but you won't catch up. I'll be the one to lift you up. I'll be the one to lift you up. just waiting here for you. I just want your presence, you got me feeling blue. Don't keep me waiting, don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just wanna make you see, I feel like I'm in heaven when you are here with me. Don't keep me waiting, don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just want your loving, come and give me something. I just want your loving, come and
トランペット。 Salut zusammen, zurück beim Herofest 2020. Bonjour à tous, alle Herofest 2020. Ich begrüße natürlich Deutschschweiz. Je souhaite une bienvenue à la Romandie. Weil heute SMGL ist, wird der Stream auf Englisch geführt. Parce que nous avons le SMGL ce soir. Nous présenter en anglais. That's why I'm going to stick with English. That's better for everybody because I get confused when I keep speaking this way. To recap what has been going on so far today in the Herofest 2020, we've had on Saturday Fortnite, Sunday Brawl Stars, NHL, and League of Legends. On Monday we had Rocket League. On Tuesday, yesterday, we had a lot of madness with the Streamer Showdown. And today we have the Swiss Made Games League. If you want to check out everything that happened prior to this, if you missed the stream, head on over to herofest.ch. It's all available in the program. And I want to take the opportunity right now, before we head off with the program, to tell you about the microspot.ch deal of the day. So today you get in limited quantities a Medion Eraser X7861 laptop with a 17.3-inch screen, Intel Core i9 processor, 16 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabytes of SSD, and if you want to pick yours up, go to microspot.ch. There's a Herofest code. You can get this at a reduced price. I think today is you get a discount of 600 Swiss francs. So get yours while they're still available. We have also a quest update. The quests are still going strong. Keep in mind that this week the points are doubled. There's also a little special thing right here. This is from OVO. If you want to get a little goodie bag from OVO, go to herofest.ch and enter this code to get a chance for a goodie bag from OVO Maltine. Now back to the quests. This week the quests are double the points. And if you want to get a chance to win the main prize for this week's quest, which is an Oppo Find X2 Pro smartphone, brought to you by the courtesy of our partner Swisscom. Try to get as many quests in as you can because as it is right now, Nox is winning, and it's looking pretty dire for Solaris, but more on that in a second. Let's go to today's program. We have two games that are not yet released that we want to try out first, and then we're going to head into the Swiss Made Games League that are going to play, as you know, retimed, unreeled, and yet to be revealed third game. We set it up that there's going to be show matches between two teams, and of course the two teams will represent Nox and Solaris. Now let's just head off to our first piece of content. And let's start off the Swiss Made Games evening with a newly in development game from a Swiss developer. But first I'm going to need two players that I'm going to throw into that game. And the two players are going to be Domi Dos from My Insanity and Boris Swisside from Elvets. You can just take a seat here, right here. Of course, we are not allowed to shake hands. How are you guys doing?
Good.
I'm doing good, yeah.
I'm on the winning team. I feel very good.
Yeah, according to the quests, we're going to see if that actually follows over to esports as well. Now, the interesting thing about you two guys is that even though you are dabbling in esports with Retimed, you are most known for being managers of esports teams.
Yeah, I'm a manager for My Insanity myself.
Yeah.
I've been for a long time.
And yeah, I've been for a while since the creation of Velvet, president, but also staff manager. You know, when you do volunteering, it's basically anything you can do to help the club. Yeah.
And then you just wanted to show your guys, your teammates, or your team that you're managing, that you still have it. That's why you joined us today to play some Retimed as professionals, actually, as we figured out, because you both have already won prizes in tournaments with Retimed.
Yep.
So now that we have our first two players, of course, we're going to need a game. And for that, we have Luis Letri with his game Amulet of Amon Run. Hey, Luis.
Hello, thank you for inviting me.
Of course. I mean, what we've seen so far, and you guys are going to see soon, is what an amazing game that you brought us today. Do you want to tell us anything about this Amulet of Amon-Run?
So I call them one night stand adventure. They are small adventures of between like 3 and 6 hours where you have 2 players that must cooperate and collaborate to solve enigmas and different challenges that are proposed to them. And then I'm really curious to see how those 2 guys are going to perform today.
Just imagine how their team are going to be like totally making fun of them if they turn out not to be as good at solving problems as they are in esports. Now, unfortunately, this is so early in development that we don't have a trailer, but we do have a trailer of the other game that you have made prior that is quite similar. That was
To be headed or not to be, which is exactly in the same kind of those one night stand adventure. And in this one, you play 2 small skeletons that have a very peculiar situation.
Okay, well then I would say let's just head out over to the video of To Be Headed and Not To Be, and then we're gonna go into the gameplay of the Amulet of Amon-Run. So, and we're back, and we're gonna try to get it set up so that we can see the player's screen. But so far, I mean, I just love the cuteness of that one.
Thank you.
Compared to other games that we've seen. So yeah, and we're already in the gameplay, so we have 2 screens. Tell us a little bit about the setup right now, Louis.
So basically, in this game, in Amulet of Amon-Run, you're incarnating 2 archaeologists that are going to explore a pyramid. It's, I guess you can guess, it's quite heavily inspired by Indiana Jones, Lara Croft, or like the Mummy films, and that's a bit the spirit I want to bring here. In 2 players cooperating and having a nice time and a deadly time somehow at some point, I guess. And yeah, so now they are starting with exploring a bit the entrance chamber, looking a bit around like what has been left from previous archaeologists and trying to figure out how to do the rest.
So this is the first room, and they have no idea how this game is playing, right? So they just woke up in this room, and now they have to figure stuff out.
Exactly. Yeah. Basically, there is a small. So I told them the small story. They are basically sent by the university to explore these pyramids, and now they have to figure out how to reach let's say the most important part, the funeral chamber of the pharaoh, to recover an amulet.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess today is going to be a bit short to reach this point.
Of course, yeah. As you said, it's a one night only game, so you planned, as you said, like about 5-hour gameplay.
Yeah, around this time. I mean, it really depends how fast you are at solving enigmas, but that's basically the time frame I'm trying to reach. The idea for that is that usually the games takes you lots of time and lots of investment, right? If you play League of Legends, Fortnite, or whatever, it's hundreds of hours of gameplay that must go in there before the time you can really enjoy yourself because you manage the stuff. And sometimes you just want to jump on, have an evening where you can cheat on your favorite game and do something else, enjoy something else. And that's basically the inspiration there. You can pick a friend, pick an evening, say, okay, tonight we are trying to reach the end of this this game, this pyramid, and then you're two cooperating sometimes.
I mean, I love the concept, especially to be headed and not to be. It's just, it's so much fun to be mad at your friend. It's probably the only time that they can actually say that. It's kind of like Portal 2 had to cooperate, and I just love those kind of game modes, and there's just so little games that do that. So I'm really happy that you brought us this here. So we can see them struggling with some papers. So what is the idea behind that?
So at the very beginning, the first entrance chamber has already been explored by other archaeologists. So now they have to figure out what they found and try to continue from there. And as you said, like this part when you can like spike a bit your teammates and fight a bit about that in the first game, to be headed or not to be, you can actually steal the head of your teammates and then run with it. And when I did the first place testing with my girlfriend, I had to say that this was quite painful because I really never had my head on my shoulders for long, but I guess I asked for it.
Okay, so now it looks like they're placing some pieces of paper on a wall. Do they have to like match it, or what is the?
Yeah, I think they are slowly reaching the idea. They can see that there is different pieces of papers that looks a bit like a puzzle.
Ah.
And there is some information here and there. Yeah.
It's kind of like an escape room.
This is actually a bit the concept, yeah.
Yeah.
A virtual escape room, and as I'm not limited by physical constraints, I can basically go wherever I want.
Yeah.
And here, so the first one was very based on what I call enigmas. The second ones are also based on something I call trials, which are more accuracy, speed, and agility. It's challenges.
Mm-hmm.
And to mix a bit like the speed of the game. Sometimes you have to step up and think, and sometimes you have to let your basic instinct run and run through the pyramids to survive.
So now, just so you guys at home know as well, we have, of course, been a little bit kind to our dear playtesters, DOS and Swisside. They have three, they can wish for 3 tips or 3 hints from you.
Yeah.
They haven't used one yet. We're going to be excited if they're going to use all 3 or if they want to try to do it all on their own.
We'll see if the ego is coming in there.
So as you can see, there's so many little things that you can pick up and move, and I believe there's also going to be a lot of red herrings, right?
So actually that's something I try to avoid a bit.
Okay.
Because I don't feel the impression of being lost in the game and not knowing exactly what to do. So I try to keep them a bit direct.
Okay.
So you can't really miss, I mean you can miss things, but usually you can't interact with so many things that are useless.
I mean that's fair because you don't want people to give up on the game just because...
Exactly. And there is actually, in those games there is usually a hint system where when you're playing, if you really feel lost, you can just request a hint, and then at some point I'm usually generous enough to even give the whole solution.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's not a question of capabilities or anything, it's just a question of seeing the small detail that might or might not be in your way of thinking.
What I think is really cool about this as well is because it's co-op, it gives you the possibility of replayability. Because, I mean, once I played it with one friend, and we had a great night, I might know the answer, but then I might want to, play it with another friend and see how they might want to play or find out how the riddles work. And I might have forgotten some parts of it, but it's just, you have to be 2 players for it, right?
And actually, as a game developer, that's one of my favorite parts. When you get to pick a friend or a playtester and watch him fiddle around, try to solve the enigmas, and when my friends tries, I'm usually behind them watching every move, and they look at me and say, "Am I right?" And I say, "I don't know, I can't tell you."
That's really cool. So, boys, how are you guys doing? Are you struggling a bit? Or you think you got it? You guys want a hint? Okay, they want a hint.
Okay, a hint. So you have to look at the pieces of paper, and you have noticed that there is some colors in there. Maybe you should take a great look at those pieces of paper.
Oh.
And,
Yeah, so we can see there that there's yellow, blue, and red dots.
there is 4 colors.
That is really. Stop messing around and do something.
Put the yellow in the fourth. It's the last one. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Now I can hear you guys.
Okay.
It's
We can
better.
hear you as well.
No, so what I understood so far is that we have 4 pages and there are 4 different colors on the pages, and then you have this additional page which also has the yellow color, which gives you a tip about an order, and you have 4 colors here, so I would guess each page with a color has a number you have to guess. And put we could start with the red one maybe.
Oh, I found green.
Okay, but I'm still struggling to understand how you solve each page. For instance, you have one with the cat here, which has a color. I forgot which one, but it has a color.
Yeah, that's exactly the direction. And now you should maybe take a look. What are you looking for? And maybe what you're looking for is on these pages, and you have to find where.
So yeah, so for instance, I have this example that mentioned cats, and so it's either you have to count the number of cats somewhere, or the other one I don't understand if there's any computation.
I'm not that mean.
Okay, so the first one, it has the bird.
Maybe it's just the number on the.
Yeah, you're going in the right direction.
So here you have, what's the maximum number here? 9? Yeah, so maybe one of these numbers. We can try to brute force the code.
I found the number. Look,
Where?
because look on the red letter. I'm looking for the red one since it's first. Look, it's
Yeah.
it's all these dates, and then here it's 1924 and the 7.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So there
Nobody
must-
would put a 7 there randomly. That wouldn't happen.
So this one is either 2 or 3, page 3 or kilometer 2, but I guess the page 3 is not written on any other page. So let's go with blue as how many?
Blue is second one, or
Blue is third,
That's cool.
and red is first.
That's really cool.
So it's red, green, blue, and yellow.
right? So what's green?
I mean, I personally I dislike games that have riddles that are way too easy, or some riddles which, like Monkey Treasure Island, something where they had this really weird riddle that nobody ever could solve within like 20 years. But I like that. How do you even balance this?
Yeah.
on-
If you have
okay,
any
I got
answer, any good
this
answer for
one.
that, I'm taking it.
Last
but
one.
The
Last
way I'm
number is
doing
1.
it is going, let's say bottom up, because I start from the solution and then I try to build a small story on how to reach this solution. So as a developer, I have the kind of easier way because I know the solution and I have to find how to get there. And this can be arbitrarily complex, and that's a bit the part that is tough. And as a rule of thumb, I usually think that once I'm fine with the solution, once I'm fine with the enigma, I know it's too hard.
Yep.
Because I've thought and worked on it for a few hours, few days, and now I know that no one can find it, and I try to make it as easy and as unobvious as I can. And then there is only one solution, is like playtesting to the friends, sending them saying, hey, can you try this and tell me what you think?
Yeah.
And then
I mean, but the sad thing then is the good thing is you will know how difficult it is, but the sad thing is once you've solved it, are you then like giving fake results for the riddles or for the
no,
the puzzles?
my playtesters only accept to be spoiled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the. But usually I pay them with food or something, and they're quite fine with it. So
Okay.
that's fine.
Just a quick question to DOS.
Mm-hmm.
You find the green page? Because I got the number from
Yeah.
I think I got the number from blue and yellow.
Look,
It's
this
there.
one, the green page. Oh,
No, this
Oh,
is
no,
the
no.
yellow one.
which one? This one is the green page, I think. One of them, it's only on the back. Yeah, here, see.
Okay, so we're only missing one number, right? It's only
Yeah.
the green. I
But
put
the
the
green, no, green is 9, because look, it's 29.9.9 meters. Come on, nobody would mistype a number. Never happen.
Where did you see that?
Yeah, left side.
I like you,
9.9.
DOS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why doesn't it open?
Well, because
We
it's
didn't put
wrong.
9 here.
Just imagine
We didn't?
coders playing
There is
this.
no 9 here.
Coders.
There is a
You know,
9.
programmers, because they always see like this is too much or
the
this
second
is,
should
this
be
is too
9.
little. That's where DOS shines.
It's not 9 here.
And that's
It's-
actually
no.
like the, you know, when he said, yeah, maybe we have to count the cats or something, and that's a bit the difficulty is that it's really easy to start when you don't find the easy solution to
Yes.
start like growing your reflection and going
Yeah.
somewhere else, and maybe we have to start counting like the number of. Oh well, they succeeded.
We hacked the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, they have all the 4 statues.
Yes. So now I don't know if we've seen it, but they have basically unlocked the Rosetta Stone,
Oh.
Oh, you got the fourth one.
Yeah, it was inside this, yeah?
which gives them access to valuable information on how to understand
Okay. Oh, we have to...
hieroglyphs. And
Oh,
things
we
like
have to...
Ah.
No, we don't need this one, I think.
Yeah, he just said we need it.
Oh, that's
He
probably
literally
true.
said we unlocked the Rosetta Stone.
Well,
You're doing esports or?
I don't know. I'm not big into stones. Okay.
DOS,
More minerals, you know.
Okay,
DOS
so
is so competitive he won't even list. He won't even believe the
So-
developer.
see, you have the eye in the middle here, and then it gives you which bird we have to place where. I don't know if it's birds or
Well, they're not birds, but okay.
stuff. So the eye is in the middle,
Ah.
and then above you need the one.
It's also a good idea that we took players from different teams because if they fight now, then it's going to be better for the competition later on.
they are basically warming up now.
Yeah.
So how do
You'll see in
Okay,
2 hours
there's a
there's
text
gonna
here?
be like, yeah, because of you we didn't succeed, so now I'm gonna kill you.
You can translate this. I can't read. Okay, please.
So as you mentioned, this is like an homage from the style, from the story to Indiana Jones, Lara Croft, and the Mummy trilogy. And of course, I'm talking about the amazing Brendan Fraser Mummy movies, and not the Universal Dark
The fourth one
Universe.
doesn't exist.
How did you decide to make it like in this vein and not like something else?
So this is a kind of, at least my very problem, is that I have lots of ideas and then I have to sort through them. And this one was actually a reflection based on the previous one. The previous one, so this to be head and to be came from, in French we have this saying which is se prendre la tête, like to take its own head when you're thinking about something. I said, yeah, that's a nice, we could make some game about that.
Mhm.
And the game is very, I would say, intellectual in the sense that there is not much platformer, not much speed, agility required. And then I thought that
Oh,
this
we
would
got
be a
it.
nice step up to.
Oh, they moved to the next. Is that the next room now? Sorry.
yes,
Yes.
yes.
You said so. In this game, you have a lot of speed and agility.
And in this one, I try to balance a bit
Yeah.
speed and agility, those trials and enigmas. And if they succeed, this enigmas here, we should see probably one of my favorite parts. So I really hope, guys, you're
Okay.
a bit more
How long-
efficient
Yeah.
than before.
Yeah,
No,
let's
no
stand on the
pressure, but
stone.
please
Let's
don't
stand on the
fail.
stone,
But no pressure.
How long do we have? That's the question.
Not much longer. Let's.
I don't know how much. 5 minutes, but no
Alright.
pressure. But don't fail. But no pressure.
Yeah, sure. We didn't use any hint, or is it me?
I think we used one hint.
Ah, okay. I think it's a good moment to have another hint,
Hints,
maybe.
please.
So you see, there are some levers. Can you do stuff with those levers? And
Wow.
oh yes, you can do things with them.
Oh, there is a picture below the lever. Okay, we have somewhere where we can. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
you should try to pull them. There is a fashion in which you have to pull them.
Oh, we can
So
try
do
again.
you see those holes? I mean, that they look terribly familiar, like those blowholes where they have like arrows coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, it could just be me, but I think that's what just happened, right?
So in this one, if you fail finding the solution, basically darts are spit at you.
Okay,
And
so.
Then is there like a
So-
penalty after you get hurt, or you just
no.
it just resets that room
Yeah,
then?
it just resets.
Okay.
So you have to use the two plates. Yeah, those two pressure plates at the same time, and this activates exactly. And now you can start doing the. So take a look at the pictures, all the pictures, and then try to figure out what could be the next step.
Okay, so I guess
That's the
we have
top
to
one,
we have
no?
to do the levers in the right order, because
Yeah.
you have a little sign below or symbol below the lever, and here you have a bunch of symbols. So.
Oh, I really wish that I can give them the solution.
I mean, I
let's do the
really
top
hope
one.
that they make it. But in the meantime, while they're struggling with that, you're still in development, right?
Yes.
How can one like stay in touch with you and the game and help you in any kind of way?
So I have a Twitter. It's Fruits Yggdrasil. It's the Twitter of my studio, and that's basically where we post the most regular updates. I also have a website, which is fruitsofyggdrasil.com, where you can follow. I'm a bit more in depth because I have like a dev blog going on there, where I go a bit more into depth about what's going on, how it's going on, what's coming next. And that's the way where you can keep in touch. If you wanna support the studio, the easiest way is to go and buy To Be Headed or Not To Be, and to wishlist the Amulet of Amun-Ra, which are both on Steam at the moment.
Get on Stone.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that. And of course, for you guys watching at home on Twitch, there's gonna be some links and references to it in the description, as well on Herofest.ch in the program. You'll find more information to the Amulet of Amun-Ra.
And at the moment, I'm doing a giveaway on my Twitter.
Oh, really?
For some To Be Headed or Not To Be, to thank you for inviting me. And
Oh, that's so
to offer
sweet.
something for the viewers.
Okay.
So, and I hope we can have one of the Twitch moderators, or we can set that up so people will know who to follow on Twitter to get in touch.
Okay.
Now, guys, come on,
Can
we
I have
really
a-
want to
we
see
need-
that part.
We
Just
need a
hint, please. Hint.
Yeah, big hint.
Big
like,
hint.
Top hint.
So you are two, and there is something to do with maybe pairing stuff there.
Okay.
Take a look at all the pictures on the levers, and maybe you can.
Okay, but this is where like talking it will be helpful to try to match them.
All right. I think. Okay. Look, I'm looking at the one, and on the right side, there's two guys. Maybe it's this, or it's the ones on the left. We pull the levers at the same time with these symbols, depending on
Okay,
which
so-
side they are.
Ah, yeah, we can try.
Makes
But
a lot of sense.
I don't think we have any picture of
Yeah.
the guy sitting, but there isn't one with the.
You have like a
We have some.
chef hat.
Yes, I know what you mean. I'll check.
So as far as I can tell, there's
No, not here.
doubles of like the
No,
bird that we
there's
saw.
There's no pair.
So I would assume that if you both draw the bird lever at the same time, something might happen.
Come on, guys.
There is the eye
What
and
the?
there is the eye and the bird. That's for sure.
All right.
Okay, how
let's do that then. Okay.
There's
Do you
an
have
eye. Here, there's an eye, and I guess on the other one there must be a bird. Like this one.
Where's
Okay.
the eye? I can't see it.
The
Oh,
eye
here,
is
I have it.
visible.
Okay.
Okay,
3, 2,
so-
1.
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay. Did you pull?
Yes,
Oh,
Did you?
I pulled.
Okay.
And
Does it sound good?
something
Let's do
happened.
other bird. You do dog
Yes.
or cat.
Oh, cat. Yeah. Okay.
You have.
Hold on. I'm not so sure. I have something like a.
so you're on the
Maybe
right
it's on-
direction.
Maybe it's on the same side. Even.
Maybe
Look, I have the cat here. Look.
You have the cat?
Yeah, come to me.
Okay. Try to
I'll do
find the
bird.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a fail.
It's a fail. It's
Maybe
not
if
the
you
same?
dodge.
No, it's not the same. Wait. Did you make sure it's the same ones?
Oh.
That's clearly a fail.
Well, unfortunately, we will not be able to go there because we ran out of time.
Terrible.
I'm sorry.
Thanks so much to DOS and Swisside for trying to beat this game. Of course, it takes about 5 hours to get through.
Yeah,
And
exactly. And they were already quite efficient, so
Yeah.
thanks to them.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
if you guys want to check that out and learn more about it, of course, head over to your Twitter page. Which was it again? It was
Fruits Yggdrasil. Unfortunately, I couldn't fit all the letters in there, so I had to cheat. There is not the off.
okay. We're gonna have that somewhere in chat and in the description. And we're gonna go to a very short ad break, and then I'm gonna be back here with another game, a Swiss game in development with new players and a new developer. So stick around, get some water, and see you in a bit. Welcome back to the Herofest 2020, day number 5 already. We just had a beautiful test version of Amulet of Amon Run. If you guys want to get that, head over to their Steam page and wishlist it now, because I'm sure as heck gonna do that. Now we go into another game, and for that, of course, I'm gonna need 2 more players. And for that, we have Patrick Last Note from Barber Gaming and Raphael Ramfun from Absolute Frost.
Hello, nice to meet
A
you.
very warm welcome in our empty studio, but please take a seat, guys. So, welcome for being nice to be here for you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks.
So, you guys are retimed professionals, right?
Not
Yeah,
quite professional, but we wish we would be.
Okay. So, as you guys know at home, Retimed is one of the Swiss-made Games League esports tournament games. So, you guys are prepared for what we're going to do today. You got a little wiring issue with Last Note. It's totally not a cyborg, by the way. It's just audio. It's not like he just shut down for a minute and now he's rebooting. We're totally fine.
I'm back.
You're back,
no worries.
back online. So yeah, you guys are gonna be playing in the showcase today with the Swiss-made Games League. We have Retimed, Unrealed, and a very secret game. How did you guys prepare for a game that you never played before?
So for the game, we just had to wait, I guess. But so Nicola dropped which game it was gonna be today, and we had a 2-minute chrono to test the game.
So in that case, just get good, right?
Yeah.
Well then, I'm gonna try to watch you guys get good in this Swiss-made game, which is Wild Planet, and we have 2 devs here for that. We have Vlad and Yilmaz. Warm welcome. Hello, Vlad. Hello, Yilmaz.
Hello. Hello.
So let's just talk about what did you bring us with Wild Planet?
So we're bringing what we call a chill atmospheric survival game. So we're going far away from the hardcore and all those classic dark survival games with monsters or whatever. And basically you're shipwrecked on a mysterious planet with your crew, and you will have to explore, you will build, you will craft. It's all in a low poly, really colorful and warm environment. And what's going on is that the world is always changing. So
really?
the game is linked to a database, and all the actions of the players are synchronized. And for example, structures built by players will appear in other player games. And the time is the same for everyone. And
Wow, so it's a real time then.
real time, exactly.
That's amazing, man. How long have you guys been working on that?
We basically started during COVID in March 2020. We started the conception phase, and it led us to get selected by the Swiss Game Showcase 2020. And we went to Ludicious, GDC, Gamescom, etc. And now we're receiving funding from Canton Vaud, and we're going further to get a publisher.
That's amazing. I mean, it's really nice to hear some stories that out of this really stupid situation that like 2020 just fucked us all, kind of. And sorry for cursing, but basically did. But to see that beautiful things can come out of it, I'm super stoked for this. So I just want to head into the video, the trailer of Wild Planet. Let's see if we got that online. Well, guys, I just have to say, from what I just saw, within this year, mad props to you guys. Seriously.
Thanks.
It looks
Thanks.
incredibly beautiful, and as you said, very peaceful. I'm super stoked for the gameplay. Let's see if our 2 players are already ready for this. Last Note and Ramfun, are you guys in-game?
Not yet, I'm waiting for him to host.
Not yet too.
Okay.
Searching the game.
Well, so how did you guys come up with that kind of game?
I guess it's the fault of the lockdown.
needed something to relax or just to calm down.
Yeah, clearly, like most of our client work just went down, so we basically had nothing to do, a lot of free time, and we didn't know what to do. Like,
Did you guys come out of game dev or the game development beforehand, or did you just pick it up newly?
Well, we were always big fans of video games. Vladislav did some work prior, but we mostly did animation.
Okay, and we're back in the game. Sorry. So what are we seeing?
so whose screen is on the left here?
It's me, I'm moving.
You should create a new character. That's the one you had when you first tested in. So you should start again and be together. Otherwise, it will be kind of
Yeah.
a rough time to. Oh.
Just tell me when you're ready.
So you can have multiple characters, or
Yeah, you can have. You can have multiple characters, and it will allow kind of to replay it in a different way. Or if, for example, you are really advanced and you want to play with your friends who are not, you can just make a new character.
Oh, okay. So now we see they're in the same spot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. So do you just spawn randomly in the world?
Not for now, at least not in the prototype. We're
Yeah,
pretty
of course.
early,
Yep.
and we're still thinking of how we will manage it, especially for the co-op aspect. Either we will have random defined spots, and players who join their friends will just spawn nearby,
Yep.
or not.
Ah, that's good. That's really cool. And then there's how large, because it looks open world.
Yes, it is.
How large is that? Because if it's real time and a lot of people are playing, I imagine that's a big difficulty, right?
Well, the fact is that you don't see the other players. You only have remnants of them.
Whoa.
So it's more of the ghosts, or we call that the layers of civilizations. So we have layers and layers of different civilizations, and
That's
what you will
so
do,
cool.
you will leave it for the next generation, basically.
That's so awesome. Then you don't have to like deal with bad ping rate because everybody's online at the same time and doing the same thing, but you still have like so much history.
Exactly.
Exactly,
and
yeah. So that's the goal. It's just we have a first layer, but it's for the player to sort of create the past of for a new player, and it's just layers and layers and layers, and just create something quite beautiful with that.
I'm just tearing up just thinking about that. Like, you come across something that another player somewhere in the world created or just left after you.
exactly.
So let's talk about the creation, though, about what you can do in this game, because they've been walking around testing some stuff out. Let's talk us through what they're doing right now.
So I can see that they are hunting some animals with spears or with fists, and apparently not looting. I think I just saw they just clicked on the cross. I'm not sure. It's kind of small here. But yeah, they will just farm now and get enough resources to then craft like spears, axes, pickaxes, go collect more resources, then they can build a base. They also have a hover bike that's just for the purpose of testing,
Yeah.
which later on in the game you'll be able to build vehicles.
Oh, that's cool.
And we have what we call universal monuments, which is not yet implemented, but it's what we're working on, and it's basically world wonders that exist in the world and require crazy amounts of resources. And basically players can all, in their own game, go and deposit resources, and once it reached the right amount, it's built for everybody at the same time. So it might be a broken bridge, which
Yeah.
require like 1 million wood, and when you have thousands of players who collected that 1 million wood, that bridge is built for everybody.
That's really cool.
And the game follows a cycle, we call that cycle of destruction. So basically it's 3 months IRL, which represents 4 years in the game. And each 3 months there's a cataclysmic event that will wipe the game. And so except universal monuments or a few things, and each wipe will bring new dungeons or environmental changes, such as a lake that might become a desert, for example.
Okay. So we saw some mobs before earlier. I think it was deer or dogs or
It's some kind of space rabbit.
a space rabbit. And how many like mobs are there in this current state of the game?
Right now,
4.
4.
Yeah, we'll have
around
4.
4. Yeah.
What's like the end goal gonna be? I mean, of course, you could never stop with assets, right? But
Exactly. We haven't totally defined the end goal, but we can surely say that we aim for at least 20 different creatures.
I mean, just looking at the state of this game, I'm pretty sure that people in chat can agree that when you started in like March, just with the concept of this game, and now it's beginning of October, that's like 7 months of work.
Maybe even less. It's
6,
more of
well,
5,
from
6.
conceptual stage about,
Yeah.
and then you're at this point already. When can you actually then, or when can people at home be excited for this game to come out, or at least in beta?
Well, we're aiming for a release in about 18 months.
Yeah.
And now we have some private testing going on, and actually that's the first time we have someone else who's not a private tester. And I think it's the first time we're streaming the prototype at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So this is technically like a world premiere then.
Exactly.
Oh, we're so honored, man. Thanks so much for bringing this to us.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, of course. I mean, just look at it. It's beautiful.
Quick question. I'm kind of stuck in the air, like in nothing. I can't move at all. I was stuck in the bike.
Okay, could you try to jump, maybe?
Yeah, I tried it, but I still can't get out of this point since Ramfon just run away with
Can't
my
really
car.
see where you are. It looks like you... Can you try to get on the bike?
I'm
maybe?
trying. Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if you get off, maybe you should be unstuck.
No, I'm still
No.
stuck.
Shoot.
But,
Try
I mean-
to log out and get back in the game again then.
I mean, of course, this is...
This is still an early prototype.
Yeah,
Yeah, stuff like this is going to happen, so nobody's going to be like pissed off that just happened with a game that's not even 7 months old in development and already has like so much detail work done on it.
Yeah, and we were talking with the Yilmaz just before about our good tester Martin Maggie.
Yeah,
I think you can tell a bit of stories about
Okay,
him.
let's hear a story.
well, we have a tester called Martin Maggi in our Discord, and he's sort of like the guy who likes to find bugs.
Yeah.
And so he'll find so many crazy combinations that we would never have thought of, and so yeah, he's really helpful. But some of the things he finds are just they're so comical. It's
Yeah,
insane.
I don't know where he gets it from. Like he found a bug once where he noticed that if he's on the bike, and he get off the bike and he hits a tree with the axe, and then he get back on the bike again and get off the bike and hit it again, he was hitting the tree faster than if he was just standing.
Oh.
And so he was like, oh yeah, I'm cutting the tree down with 3 or 4 less seconds or whatever. I don't know the numbers exactly. And we were like, man, why? Why do you do that? how do you find
That's a
it?
real professional game tester then, because he's like just tries everything in every sequence in every possible way, in every possible angle. But it's great if you have people like that helping you out, because that gives you the opportunity to make the
we're
best
lucky
quality
with that.
game, yeah.
We're lucky that we have a good community, especially on Discord. They're really active, really friendly. It's really good.
So how can people help you guys with this game? How can they support you, or maybe even help you test, or
Well, people, you can go on our website, webplanetsurvival.com, and you'll have links to our Discord, newsletter, Steam page. You can go on wishlist us, join the newsletter for news, and you can join the Discord if you want to be active and maybe get a chance to get into private or open testing. We always have new rounds where we recruit more people.
I mean, this looks like a game that I would love to test.
Yeah, we still haven't got a long road to go.
Yeah, and it has less bugs than EA does when they launch games, so it's almost like a AAA version right now.
Yeah, I worked hard on debugging it.
And so there's crafting also involved.
Yeah, there's crafting, there's building, hunting. You have some elements in the world that are already decaying, but it's still a work in progress. Maybe if they look at the beach after the night has passed, they will notice that maybe the raft has sunk. maybe the port is breaking down, maybe the
Yeah.
ship that's in the sand is going slowly into the water.
Oh yeah, because you said that this is procedurally not generated, but all the actions of a player will make or change the world around him, right?
Yeah, and the world is changing itself as well. So from day to day, things will change. For example, you have a big ship in the desert. Well, slowly over time, he will start to rust and get in the sand and lost parts, and then he will just disappear.
Oh, okay. So, but what happens then if you log out? Does your character just wait?
Yeah.
But then you have to log back in and check that he's not starving or
No,
dying
so-
of thirst or like
no,
what
no,
happens
we're really
then?
aiming the chill
Yeah, okay.
part. So no, your character is not starving.
Okay.
Your world is going well. But if you come day one, and then you stop playing for 2 weeks. When you come back, it won't be exactly the same.
Yeah, so like there might have been new plants growing or
Yeah, you might have new plants.
Yep.
You might have parts that disappeared. You might have a place where you had boulders from the mountain that fall, and you can't pass here anymore.
That's so crazy.
You might have another player, maybe a player really spent those 2 weeks to unlock the door to a dungeon, and now you can enter it.
Oh wow. And so you said that there's remnants or some players that have that are also playing will leave remnants, or you will be able to see remnants of other players. What kind of remnants are we talking about?
Do you want to go on it?
Well, it's basically whatever you're able to build in the game is going to be what will be left, and so yeah, people will just find what the other player has built himself.
Yeah.
So structures and
Yeah, it might
vehicles
be
or
structures, it might be a furnace, it might be a workbench, maybe part of a base.
Yeah.
And it's basically synchronized in the database, and then it's picked randomly based on the location where it was, and it started raining. Maybe there'll be some
What?
thunder.
Get out of here! Like, not even 7 months old, and they all like got weather and all that stuff in it. Killing me, guys. So now, if they would, if one of them like logs off and logs on again, is there like a set respawn, or is it like in Minecraft with the bed, like the last time you slept? you
No,
respawn there?
so it's since we're building the system for the final game.
Yep.
It's not fully ready in prototype, but basically it's saving the position of the player as in an online game. But
Okay,
on
yeah.
offline. So if he goes off right now, he'll come back exactly where he was.
Okay, yeah, that's great, because I hate when you're like dungeon diving, or you're like you've been out scavenging for resources, and then I don't know, you die, you fall somewhere, and then you get spawned all the way back where you started.
Yeah, we
and-
actually even saw it just before when one of the streamers got stuck.
Yep.
And he just went off and back again. And he was exactly in the same spot.
And so we're seeing these two are now playing in the same world, or at the same time,
Exactly.
the same era, as you said. So if I have friends, I can have them in my century, or like in
No, it's
playing
the
in
same
mine.
for everyone. Everybody has the same hour, the same day.
Yeah, but you said that. What I meant was that the players are not like, if I play and then somebody in Germany is playing, that I might see their remnants,
Yes.
but I will not encounter them unless they're my friends.
Yeah, we can see it as bubbles.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone live in a bubble in the same world. It could actually be like in COVID. Everybody's his apartment, but we're in the same country. We all work remotely.
Yeah.
We can talk. We have like a community by proxy.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And your friends can join you in your bubble, and you can trade items if you want. You can play together,
Okay, yeah.
and you can play in solo, and then take that same character and join your friend with it.
That's really cool. Because even though I like, survival games on my own, to chill and relax, just to, log off from the world for a bit, but having that opportunity to play together with friends without the distraction of having a bunch of other people joining that I don't know and that might not enjoy the way that I play the game. Yep.
Guys, maybe you should craft a torch or something. It's pretty dark, isn't it?
Okay, let's go through how to craft a torch. What will they need?
They will need some sticks, cloth, and maybe a flint.
I'm looking for sticks.
You can get some sticks by harvesting a tree or finding some on the ground. But if you have an axe, you will get some sticks from a tree as well.
Yeah, I don't have an axe for the moment. I'm looking for sticks.
So I
craft an
just
axe.
craft one.
Is the like resource gathering and crafting? Would you compare it to like Minecraft, just for the people at home to understand? Like you need, or a lot of survival games. Which was it, like Rust or?
I think we might compare it more to the way Rust works
Yep.
than Minecraft. And you have different nodes, and they spawn randomly, procedurally generated, all the trees, the metal, stone, etc.,
Yep.
sticks. And then you have basic crafts you can do just like that. And then you will need a workbench
Yep.
for certain new crafts, and then you will need an advanced workbench for other crafts. And you start basically at the primitive stage, where you just fight with sticks and bones.
Yeah.
And you can go up to firearms and hover bikes.
Oh, that's so cool. And also, what is, or at least in my opinion, a lot different to other survival games is most survival games are like third person or first person, and this is more like Baldur's Gate, like the
Yeah.
Top Hound. What was the reasoning behind that decision?
Go on.
Yeah, so basically, we're huge. Our first goal was to make a beautiful game with a beautiful environment, and to us, top-down view gave us a lot of opportunity to let the environment tell a story. And so it would lay out everything perfectly, and as we tested it, it worked well, and it was comfortable, so we just kept on doing it, and it was, yeah.
Yeah, you really keep the player focused, because the camera has always an angle.
Yep.
And you'll be able to see exactly what we want you to notice. And like you'll have a small story in your screen every time.
That's really cool. And so, how many people can be in your bubble at the same time?
Up to 4 players.
Up to 4. That's fair.
We thought that was the good number, good amount.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's hardly a game that I know where you, I mean, except like League of Legends or like some esports titles that have maybe 5 players playing at the same time, but usually most games that I know that are casual, just 4 friends that play together. So that makes sense. It wouldn't. Would there be an option like later down the line to increase that size, or is that an issue on the, the performance?
It's not really maybe the performance, is more on the what do you call that? For example, the resources gathering.
Yep.
Or the progress rate. And we all know the more players you have, the faster it goes. And we don't want to break it. We want that the player had really a sense of progression, and that everything went on the
Yeah.
right cycle.
I was just thinking, like, if you had 20 people in the same spot for maybe like 15 minutes, you would totally wreck the environment there. So yeah, that's absolutely fair. So have you guys managed to craft some torches, or are you?
Yeah, he had a torch before.
I
Yeah,
had
I
one,
just saw
but I actually died.
Oh.
So my inventory is empty.
Oh no.
Yeah, you'll have to try to find your body, and I'll pick up what's on the ground if you see it.
I'm trying to die so I can respawn at the start point where I know there is a sticks.
Ah. Oh yeah, because you said when you log off, you respawn it, or you keep playing from the same position.
Yes.
But if you die,
you respawn either at the starting point, or if you have a tent, if you craft a tent and drop it, you'll respawn on the tent.
So I mean, that sounds incredible. How many like things to craft have you already put in, and where do you like? What is the average part, or the average number that you're shooting for a beta or for the release?
That's going to be hard to tell, because we're still in pre-production. We're still working on defining all the lore, all the bestiary, all the tools, all the weapons. But for now, you can have stone axe, metal axe. Then you have advanced like metal axe. You have also the pickaxe. You have the spear. You can get up to a flint gun. You can have leather armor, metal armor.
It's really cool.
And you have a lot of things to craft. Like if you want some metal, you'll have to farm some metal ore and then craft a furnace. If you want the
Smelt the metal,
furnace,
yeah.
you need some bricks. So you'll have to have a stone cutter table to make some bricks, etc.
It's just a natural progression then of the evolution of man, basically.
And I guess we can notice here, if we look, maybe the ship has moved in the water, but I'm not really sure. Oh, the raft is sinking. Yeah, the raft started to sink slowly.
I just really love the design choices you made. But yeah, so unfortunately we have to...
you won't be able to get on the raft.
So unfortunately we have to wrap it up here, but I mean, it looks absolutely stunning already. Let's tell the people at home again how they can find you and how they can support you guys.
Yeah, so just get on wildplanetsurvival.com and you'll have our links to the Discord, to our newsletter, to our Steam page. Come wishlist us, join our Discord, we'll have fun, we'll share screenshots, we talk about pies. So just come on, we'll have fun.
I'll see you guys definitely on your Discord. Thanks so much for being here and sharing the game with us.
Yes, thanks for having us and giving us the opportunity to kind of premiere our prototype live on stream.
It was a huge honor for us to have like the world premiere of Wild Planet here, and we're gonna have to move on already, but thanks for being here again. We still have the Swiss Made Games League with us, and of course, before we head into a short ad break, I would like to announce the deal of the day that we have going on today, which is a Medion Eraser X7861 laptop with a 17.3-inch screen, as well as an Intel Core i9 processor, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and 512 gigabytes SSD. And you can get that now on microspot.ch. If you want to know anything more about the deal of the day, head down in chat and type in !Microspot, and you get all the information that you need about that deal. We're gonna head into a short ad break, and then it's gonna be finally time for the Swiss Made Games League. So grab yourself some water, grab some snacks, because we're gonna have a lot of fun with 3 games made by Swiss designers. See you after these messages. And welcome back to Herofest2020, the 5th day today, all about Swiss-made games with the Swiss Made Games League, of course. We're gonna have a very special showcase of the Swiss Made Games League here in our beautiful little studio at the Bern Expo. And I wanna just head on over to our first guest, which is Nicolas Pidoncet, the founder of the Swiss Made Games League, and have you basically just explain the Swiss Made Games League, which I'm sure you can do way better than I do. So please take a seat.
Thank you.
And let's tell, not just me, but the viewers at home, What is the Swiss Made Games League actually?
Okay, the Swiss Made Games League was a project we created in 2018 with the Swiss Sport Federation. Basically, we realized that a lot of indie games made in Switzerland are for great quality and are really competitive. And we wanted to create a league all around Switzerland, from Geneva to Ticino to Davos, showcasing a local made game and promoting the Swiss game ecosystem and the Swiss game industry. So we started in 2018, and it was a 1 year full league, and we had the climax of our leagues at Ludicius in Zurich with the grand final. And then we started to rework the project to add more games and do more stuff, and hopefully in 2021 we will have our season 2 of Swiss Made Games League. And we were lucky to do that with the help of Pro Helvetia, the Swiss Foundation for Culture, and BT, a cryptocurrency company based in Neuchâtel. So we had 1 Bitcoin as a cash prize
That's
for
so
the
cool,
first
yeah.
year. So yeah, and for the first year, we showcased a game. The first game we will have tonight, it's Retimed, and that was our really first game we fall in love with. And in the future, there will be many, many more games in our lineups.
I mean, as we could see before with the 2 games that we showcased earlier tonight, and the 2 games we showcased yesterday, especially Boomerang, that is a competitive game. I think we are on a very good track. I'm just very curious, if you have so many games, how do you have teams that actually are able to compete like in all of them, or do you have teams that are specific for certain games?
So for the first season, we wanted to focus on 1 game, so we don't have this scenario right now,
Okay.
but in the futures, it will be each game will have his own league and his own community, and if a player wants to compete in both, he can, as we have some players in our league competing in, for example, Rocket League or Super Smash Bros, and then coming quickly do a tournament on Retimed during his free time during the LAN party. So definitely there is some players in Switzerland that are really great at multi-gaming and can play tons of different stuff. But mostly in esports, you see people want to focus on 1 game. And so we expect on long term that we will have some really, really great players on each game, and some average players that like to participate to tournaments in all kinds of games.
Yeah, so I'm totally looking forward to what we have tonight, and that would be, as you said, Retimed is the one that you had in 2018 for your league. And then we have Unrailed, which is, how does that work into your league?
So Unrailed is like is a game from Indoor Astronaut. It's an overcooked like game. It's really cooperative, and it's about scoring. So basically, we already had 1 competition done with a French streamer during 1 night with 32 teams of 2 people competing with high scores. And it was a great project. We helped to realize, but mostly the French streamer did it. And for the next year, we want to have a full Swiss league, so you have a long span of time to do high score at home, and then you can qualify for the Swiss finals. But it's still work in progress right now.
Okay.
And so I won't say too much because I'm not sure what will be possible with
of course, we have to be a bit careful. We don't know what next year holds for us. Of course, we all hope just the best. And such a league is nearly impossible without having exceptional casters. And you brought some with you, and that would be Ivan Smuff Urendes and Eduard Eduism Warner.
Welcome.
Welcome, of course.
Oh, thanks.
It just feels weird to announce people and have like nobody in the audience to be able to clap. Because as you might have missed, yes, we are just in a studio. We do not have a convention this year, but we're just trying to do our best. So we have Smuff and Edu. Pleased to meet you guys. Are you excited?
Yeah, very excited actually. Like the setup looks so nice. We have some great players and some great games to discover as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Different tier.
As you can see, we have 1 caster from the Romandie. We have 1 caster from the German-speaking part of Switzerland. We're also going to have 2 teams in this showcase, which of course are going to represent Solaris and Nox. I'm going to get to those later. What are you guys looking forward to in these 3 games? The Retimed, Unrailed, and the yet to be announced 3rd game. Well, announced. It was announced, but we still want to keep it a little bit mysterious.
Well, I'm certainly super excited for the battle of the Röstigraben. So see which side is going to prevail. Is it the French Romandie or is it the Swiss German part? So I'm very excited for this with all top players.
Well, then I'm just going to send you two guys over to the caster desk. Please don't start a fight back there while we're battling out the Röstigraben battle.
I wouldn't win it before it has to happen. Right?
Okay,
yeah. I'm not doing it.
Of course, you guys are civil. And of course,
If
thank
I can
you. Yes.
send a word about the format tonight, just a point.
Yes, of
them.
course.
Yeah.
Yes.
So basically tonight we have three team of three players that you will introduce really soon.
Yeah.
But they will compete in 3 games and they will score points and they just fight for the fame. There is no cash prize or nothing to win. Or maybe we have a little surprise for them, but we didn't announce it because we want them to play for fun and for fame first.
It's about pride from
yeah.
like either you win for Romandie or you win for the Swiss part, the German part.
And we announced it in the planning that there will be 1v1 and 2v2 and retime, and actually there will be only 3 best of 2 in 1v1. We won't do the 2v2 tonight for some technical issue, but we will still have great slow-mo play on retime, but in 1v1.
Okay. I'm sure people are going to love that, but thanks so much for being here. Another nice little applause from our 10 people that are currently in the studio. And then I would like to introduce to you our 2 teams. We have Solaris, which is represented by our Romandie players, and we have Nox, who are represented by our Swiss-German players. So please join me here. Take a seat just for a minute. So once again, we had 2 of you guys and 2 of you guys earlier here today playing a yet unreleased game. So here I have Dominic Dos from Mind Sanity. Why don't you introduce us to your co-players, to your teammates?
So to my right is Jay from the Geekstüble. He is also a very fierce competitor, has played many times before in retimed, many tournaments. Herofest last year, I remember. And then...
On yesterday.
Yesterday as well?
Yeah,
that's true,
yeah.
that's true.
Yesterday he was very professional in Fall Guys with a trucker steering wheel.
Not retimed, but he still practiced. And between us is Last Note from Bubbles Gaming. Also very fierce competitor. Last Herofest I beat him very close.
So is that gonna like factor into your team play, or are you guys friends again?
I think it's gonna factor in because we understand each other so much.
Oh, I see.
It's bonded us together. It was very nice. Yeah.
That's great. So then we're gonna head over to you, Swiss side.
Yes, so I'm joined with 2 outstanding players from the French side of Switzerland. There will be Raphael Ramfun from Absolute Frost right there with his retimed cap. And then we have Mindia for G4C. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's, yeah. So, pretty packed team, we're confident.
That's really cool. So, where do you think are their weaknesses?
We don't want to say too early, but we have some bets on Unrailed.
Unrailed?
Yeah, Unrailed may be the game where we can shine. And also retime, actually, but maybe the last game there's a chance.
Yeah, you're going to let them win retimed and then just wipe their behinds with the other 2 games. So, yeah, really happy that you guys made it here and are going to participate for our dear factions Nox and Solaris. I hope you make the guys proud. And I'm going to head it over to our casters over there with the Herofest background. And we are going to head off over to them, yeah.
Shines, but you're cold inside.
switching up, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up. Tell her she'll show up. Funny when I glow up, single wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top, I'm going. Flipping my demeanor, I'm a flex, I'm flowing. They just want the clue, yeah. I've been on them road, yeah. I was born to go.
Thanks, Muff, and thanks, Edu, for casting Retime. That was the first game of the Swiss Made Games League showcase that we have going on today. I gotta say, I'm a little bit biased because I declared my undying allegiance to Nox at the beginning of the Eurofest, and now I have to see how embarrassingly he gets beaten by the Romandie as the Team Solaris. Before we head into a short ad break, I still want to remind you guys that we still have a limited amount of Medion Eraser X7861 laptops. You heard that right. We have a Microspot.ch deal of the day. Again, that's a 17.3-inch screen with an Intel Core i9 processor. It has 16 gigabytes of RAM, 512 gigabytes of SSD. It's the Medion Eraser X7861 laptop. Get yours now, and exclamation mark Microspot in chat to get more information on that. Now, it was quite exciting to watch that. We're going to head into our second game of the evening, which is going to be Unrailed. But first, we're going to head over to watch some spots from our sponsors.
Watch the world pass me by. Black hole trying to chase a sunrise. Every day I was on my own. Can't see my hurt cause I'm a ghost. In the crowd I still felt alone. Yeah. But then we found each other, and everything turned around. From broken heart to another.
Va tout droit à droite, la ligne, qu'on aille plus à droite possible.
Ja, ik laat daar. Achtung. Va creuser devant, il y a la forêt devant. Laisse.
Je vais creuser la forêt en face.
Schau, dass wir jetzt einfach bauen, wegen der Zeit 1,5 Minuten. Einfach gerade bauen, so viel mehr.
Yeah, thanks again, Smuff and Edu, for your insights. I'm really happy for what just happened because you saw that Solaris ran out of time, although they won in retimed, and Nox got back on track in Unreal. So I want to take this moment to tell you again about the deal of the day from our partner Microspot. It is, of course, the Medion Eraser X7861 laptop with a 17.3-inch screen, an Intel Core i9 processor. It has 16 gigabytes of RAM and 512 gigabytes SSD. So get yours while they're still available. We have these deals of the day going on throughout the Herofest, so keep yourself updated by using the keyword in the chat, !Microspot. Now, a little update about the quest. The quests are still live and, of course, are a lot more points worth now during the Herofest live stream. And quick reminder for you guys, if you have completed any quests but have not gotten the points yet, we're working on that. We've had a little IT problem, but rest assured, you will get the points of the quests that you completed. The price for the quest this week is, of course, the Oppo Find X2 Pro smartphone, brought to you courtesy of Swisscom. And now I'm really stoked to see how it turns out. I mean, the games were pretty close. First in Retimed, we had Solaris taking it down, and then we had Team Nox in Unreal, as we just saw, totally taking the lead. We will go on a very short ad break to give the players a little bit of breathing room. You guys at home, stay hydrated, get yourself some water, some drinks, get yourself some snacks, because as a world's first, we're going to have the Swiss-made Games League showcase of Swordship. So we'll be right back just after these messages.
Check this, got one more for the set list. Walk in the spot and I drop one track, know who the best is. Walk in the rave like check this, got one more for the set list. But now I won't. But now I won't. But now I won't.
Tell me what's going down. Keep everything that spills out of the dark locked up behind your lips. It's blooming out of nothing but a thought, like secrets that slowly slip. Shadow in the spotlight, no stars inside, chasing the daylight. If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight.
Ouais, tu piques New Game et ça marche direct. Ok. Tu veux que je te mette un chrono que tu me dises genre 3 minutes? Non, je veux pas, je veux rien parce que j'ai pas du tout de practice, donc practice sur un séquencement de fond. C'est ce que j'ai fait. Oui. Let's go!
Thank you very much, Smurf. Thank you very much, Edoism. What a beautiful cast. I'm glad to be here with Stefan, one of the developers of the game we just showcased, Swordship. Hi. Yeah, that's a pleasure to have you there. Is it the first time you see your game on a big stage like this?
See it on a stage like this, yeah.
Okay, I hope it was a first experience.
Well,
that
congrats.
you will remember.
Yeah, congrats to the players, because for a first time with the game in their heads, they did pretty well.
Basically, SMGL players often have natural talents to grab new games, so I was really impressed by their performance too. So I have some questions for you, but maybe can you start by presenting yourself and your studio, Digital Kingdom, in few words?
Sure. So my name is Stefan. I'm a software engineer by formation. And so I'm part of the studio called Digital Kingdom. We're based in Vevey. We were founded in 2014, so that's 6 years running. We're a team of 8 people. Sort of fluctuates a bit.
Sort of 8?
Yeah, sort of 8. A mix of artists, developers, project manager, all that.
You already published games. I followed Invisibles, the release on Switch, and before also too?
Yeah, sure. So you might have played Yamgun on mobile.
Not this one.
Not this
Sorry.
one. That was the first one released. And then followed by Invisibles for the Switch, yeah, which was a local multiplayer game. And now we're working on Swordship.
Okay, and what about Swordship? How the idea came? What was the spirit when the game was born in your mind?
And so it was not born in my mind personally, but the way it was born was, I guess, our artist took inspiration from a comic book he read called The Golden City, and the whole universe is based on that, sort of a flooded cities, flooded world, and using boats as means of transportation. And also the core mechanic was inspired from his words, Jiu-Jitsu, where you have to use your opponent's strength against themselves. So the whole concept is non-aggressive and no direct violence.
That was actually one of my questions. It's really unorthodox to see, for me it's like a shoot them up where you have to dodge a lot, but then you don't have to shoot actually.
It's very sort of a
So how do you qualify this game? It's like
our caster said it. We qualify it as a tactical action delivery, non-violent maybe.
So it's like a Crazy Taxi.
Yeah, sort of.
And what we saw was a loop you did for the alpha. You had a test on it, but I think that you have biggest plans for this game that just be a high-scoring short mini-game. What are you planning? Can you tell us?
So that was just a short demo to test out the core loop of the game, see if it's even fun to just wait for your enemies to kill each other. And now we're going for something a bit larger scale. So the final game will be roguelike, so you'll have basically try to go as far as possible without dying, otherwise you try from the start again.
You can upgrade your ship and stuff like this?
Unlock upgrades, get more powerful, get core stuff, different ways to play. So that will be the whole game, I guess.
I've seen on the video, the short video we saw, the trailer you prepared for Gamescom, that we have crazy slow-mo action close to the ship. That's included in the gameplay in the future, or that's just for the beauty of the
that's in our current build. So we will try to keep it to an acceptable touch, like not having slow-mos every 5 seconds, but we still want to highlight some of the cool moments in the game.
Okay, and about the agenda, where are you in the process right now, and when do you think you will have open beta tests for everyone to want to try it?
So that's a good question and something that people on Discord ask us a lot. Usually we have playtests when there is enough content in the game, enough new content in the game that the game designer needs to balance and see how players react to it. So that's going to come in the coming months, hopefully, because we just finished implementing a huge chunk of content in the game now. So now we need to balance all that and then get it in the hands of players.
Okay, I definitely can't wait to do it. Do you have more time for a few more questions? Yeah, okay. So one of the things I saw when the players were dodging, it's like there is some abilities to go to dive and to drop the container.
Detonate the container, yeah.
Actually, the container gives you so much points. How do you think you will balance? Or maybe if it's a roguelike, it's more about survival, so the points won't matter that much? Or because why am I asking this? I give you the context. Is from an esport perspective, we like high score. We like the way to measure who is the better, and I have the feeling right now that one of your most powerful skill costs you so much in terms of points.
And that's the whole spirit of the game, is that it's non-aggressive, but there's one exception, is that you can detonate your container to blow up your enemies, but that comes at a cost.
Okay, so basically you can just you want to survive, it's the top one priority, so you can sacrifice points to continue.
Exactly, like being aggressive costs you much.
Yeah. And another esport question, if it's a roguelike, is it randomly generated, or is there like, do you see people speedrunning it like we had with some pretty good roguelike, so trying to finish it as fast as possible, or do you have another ladder system implemented?
So
how will you measure player?
Yeah, the way we build the game won't cater to speedrunning, but definitely leaderboards and high scores will be definitely a part of it. Yeah, we'll have like leaderboards.
Okay, thank you very much. Do you want to add something before we end?
No, it's great.
So that was a great pleasure to have you there. I can't wait to try the next stage of the game and to see how it evolves.
We can't wait to give it in your hands.
And right now I will ask you to stay here, but just up. We will ask the player to join us and congrats them with... So we had our loser of tonight, Team Solaris, against the winner of tonight, Team Nox. Congrats. Yeah, but just to be fair, just to be really fair, we had some trouble with the second game points, and we need to recalculate some stuff, and we may do an announcement that could balance everything. So for now, we stay at this stage. Just so you know, for the winning team, there is 100 Swiss francs per players of Swiss games. So you can choose which Swiss game you want to buy, and you can ask us to pay back the cover for 100 francs for each players. And I hope you will discover new Swiss games, and I hope with the SMGL in the future, we will have great Swiss games to showcase in events like this. I want to thank a lot Ron and Herofest for hosting us there. That was really a great pleasure. And I want to thank, of course, Pro Helvetia, our partner, and I will give the mic to Dom, the host of tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you, and congrats, everyone.
Thank you. I already have one.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Well, thanks so much, Nico, for being here with SMGL. Of course, both teams, Solaris and Nox, the Russians and the Röstis, as you like to say. So yeah, it's still undecided who actually won the Rösti-Graben battle, but I guess we just have to stay tuned with the SMGL, which isn't a bad thing, actually. And for you guys to stay tuned with Herofest 2020, we have more content coming your way throughout the week. We're going to be back here at 7 p.m. tomorrow with the Senior Esports League. So the Senior Esports League is for those people who don't know. If you're like 40 or over and you can't really compete by, you know, speed or just age with the other esports leagues, that's the way that you can actually play. And we got a very special showcase games with Gran Turismo, a game that we haven't had yet here on Herofest. Call of Duty, of course, an amazing game, and I love it. I mean, I'm close to 40. NHL, again, NHL 20, and of course, one of the greatest games ever, Rainbow Six Siege, the very first showcase that we have of Rainbow Six Siege, right here tomorrow at 7 p.m. I hope you guys tune in, and again, thanks so much to everybody who was involved tonight. See you guys then, and good night.